Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIbet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIbet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District. From up top, your announcer Shannon Sugardough with you. Another clear evening for racing. Fast and dry conditions. A little cooler, though. We were spoiled last week with the summer-like temperatures. Well, into this Monday, it's 3 Celsius, 38 Fahrenheit, and a cool breeze out of the northwest. Not a big breeze, big gusting wind or anything, but they will face the cool breeze. Traveling down the back stretch tonight. Again, just above the freezing mark for 10 races. So again, it's clear, fast, and dry conditions for 10 races. Program changes coming up. Alrighty, right off the bat in the opener, start of a very popular Pick 5 play. In the opener, number 6, Colt to Remember, is going to go Pelling Pacifier to a blind bridle, and we'll add the Murphy blind to the left side. So again, Pelling to the blind bridle and add a Murphy to the left side for 6, Colt to Remember in tonight's opener. Race number 2, trotting event to begin the early Pick 4. No changes in the second race. Pacers for the third. It's clear. Fourth race, we've got a line for the 4. Franken Speed was starting at Flamborough April 16th. At a post 5 was finishing up in third. Clocked the trip in 2 minutes flat with Chris Johnston driving. He was parked the mile in there. I'm looking at the chart line right now. He was parked all the way. Still managed a third in 2 minutes flat. That was Franken Speed for the added line. April 16th, Flamborough. Race number 5. Fifth race, full field of 8 on the pace for the early high 5, non-jackpot, no changes. Race number 6, beginning the late Pick 5 in London. No changes. Seventh race begins the Pick 4, nothing doing there. Eighth race, do have a judge's scratch of number 1 Dark Side of Wicked. Take out the 1 Dark Side of Wicked in race number 8. Ninth race, Preferred Handicap. Real nice looking trotting event there in the ninth race. Number 6, Siesta Sandman coming in off the win. Rob Doyle stays on. It's going to be a bridle change. Blind to side rolls for 6, Siesta Sandman. Bumped up into preferred action tonight. The ninth race, full field of 8 for it. 10th and final, non-jackpot high 5 finale. Got a few lines here. One for number 3, Old Buck. Old Buck was starting April 17th over London at a post 5. Was finishing 7th, 2:01-1. Mark McDonnell was driving. Number 5, Bet on Brett. We're going to wait on a driver for that as Sam Filion stays with the also eligible number 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed, who's going to move in place of the 6. Scratch the 6, Manhattan Joe. Judges scratch in race number 10. So again, the 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed, is going to move in and leave from post 6. The choice for driver Sam Fillion there in the finale. And this one's got a line from April 17th. Sat the Pocket was a winner in 158 and 4. Rob Doyle was listed in the race bike. That's what I've seen on the chart line here that I've been handed, and it's there in the monitor. Rob Doyle for Mickey Makes Some Speed, a winner, the missing line in 58 and 4, April 17th over London. That's what I've got for the changes and edit lines thus far tonight. We're about 6 minutes away then from tonight's opener. Again, it's always a very popular Pick 5 play that will start things up here in London. Earliest action, co-favorites right now, number 5, Look a Diamond, as well as 7, Yacht Club, both coming in off of their maiden winning scores over London. Look a Diamond and the Yacht Club are going to be starters in the London Classic Sales Series coming up through the month of May. Of course, Look a Diamond being with the Fillies and Mares, Yacht Club being with the Colts and Geldings, but both were very sharp winners in their latest over London. Should be a pretty good matchup between those two, and those two are the ones I'm looking at as strong players to start up the Pick 5 play. We will now take a short break. We'll come back and we will set up that Pick 5 play with a ticket idea brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. Lots more to come on this Monday evening in London. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a Standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about Standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you from the Eye in a London Sky, also known as the Sugar Shack. It's a beautiful evening. In behind me, though looks are deceiving, it is a little cooler. We're just above the freezing mark here in the forest city of Ontario. 3 Celsius, 38 Fahrenheit. A bit of a cool breeze. Horses will race into a slight breeze through the backstretch tonight, but again, it's fast and dry conditions. We've been kind of spoiled here in recent weeks for racing conditions here. They've been going along pretty good here. We've got 10 races tonight. Good mix of trotters and pacers. Exciting time of year. I know many of our players were tuned in to some thoroughbred action over the last few weekends. Some big races, bringing along some 3-year-olds to the big first Saturday in May that'll be coming up here soon. It's a big race day for us as well. We're going to have some harness racing. We're going to have the wiener dog racing, the mini horses, derby, hat contest, and of course we'll show the Run for the Roses later on that day, Saturday, May 2nd. Live harness racing here getting underway, 12:50. Stanley Cup playoffs underway. Montreal Canadiens, a lot of Habs fans out there. We're happy to see them victorious over Tampa Bay over the weekend. Myself, I'm hopping on the bandwagon for the Buffalo Sabres, and what a comeback for them last evening. That was an exciting finale to their game, and yeah, I'm looking forward to staying on their wagon and hope they roll very late into the playoffs. The Buffalo Sabres, yeah, they're going to be my team this time around. Let's get a look at some one Pick 5 ticket idea myself. I put together my best go on this early Pick 5 in London. The ticket idea, always brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. 5 and 7 are taking the action. 5 and 7 are the ones I'm going to use. I caught their warm-ups, and they looked all right to me. The filly, Look a Diamond, she's coming in off a very, very sharp maiden victory where she wired them up in 2 minutes 4/5. Garrett Rooney was driving, and she was an open length winner. Very strong maiden score for Look a Diamond. She's a 3-2 favorite right now, but I don't know, equally impressive in my mind was the 7 Yacht Club and his maiden victory. That would be a season debut. Product of the London Classic Yearling sale. Great-looking colt son of Trixton, racing for trainer Gerard Demers. Austin Sorey staying on the drive. Now, he rode the pocket last time out. Well, the season debut over London, and was able to get the job done 2, 2, and 4. It's the back half, though, and how he did it so easy. 59 and 3 on his back half. And I like what I saw in the warm-up for Yacht Club. Gerard Demers out there just taking it nice and easy with, again, the colt son of Trixton. And he could come right back. I think it's either 5 or 7 to start up this early pick 5 play in London. Then we're going to go 3 deep. Races 2, 3, 4, and 5. I've got no singles on the front half of this program. I found one for the back half of this Monday evening program, but there will be no singles throughout this early pick 5 sequence. On my end, I'm going 2, High Value in the second, also using 4, Capitalist in the 6, Silver Porsche. Same numbers in the third, just different horses, right? My Midnight Lover, a Rito horse, coming in off a qualifier over Flamborough, where it was a winning qualifier for Eric Lafleur. Austin Sorey, My Midnight Lover, at a post 2 in the third. Number 4, Share the Moment, one to think about. The 6, Lily Claire, an outside chance with them. The fourth race, using the inside 2, Don't Change My Name. In from the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Next door is the 2, Muskie Man. Solid beginning to his 2026 season. And the 6, Northern Drifter, rounding into form for trainer Keith Jones. He's been second a couple of times, a third in between those deuces. Garrett Rooney staying on, the 6, Northern Drifter, who's been in the hunt since coming over to London. The one horse in that fourth race, Don't Change My Name. The last time we saw him in London, he was a Prospect Series final winner in 2 minutes flat last October. So Don't Change My Name, returning to London. Again, his latest start over London, Prospect Series final win in 2 minutes flat. That was in October of his 2025 season. Race 5 on the end of the pick 5 play. 3 deep again with Dali's Secret Weapon, Living Large, or Sunny Bow. The 1, 4, or 5. I think it's got to be one of those on the end of the pick 5 play. We'll see him on Pulse Parade here very soon. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. Here we go with Trotters, full field of 8 to begin this early pick 5 in London. Buddy's Dreams on the rail. Sam Fillion driving for Robin Morley. Robin James Denny. James does the training. Sam Fillion on the rail starter. Buddy's Dream. Number 2, it's the return and a season debut for Moxie Bow, racing for Arlene Husel, Jack Ray, Dale Hunter, Nancy DeHolster with Jack training, Scott Ray and the sulky for this 2, Moxie Bow. Season debuter here. JM Celebrities, number 3, Brady Galliers, staying on to drive for owner-trainer Steve Watson. Then there's the 4, Brydown Prime, owned and bred by Brydown Farms, Inc. of Clinton, Pam Forgy trains, Rob Doyle up. Number 5, Look at Diamond. We'll try to double up here for the owner, trainer, breeder Peter Hamilton. Garrett Rooney staying on. Then there's the 6, Colt to Remember. Natasha Day, training and driving for Doug and Vicky Millard out of Woodstock. 6, Colt to Remember. Outside chance for number 7, Yacht Club. We'll try to go 2 for 2. In his 3-year-old season for Sylvain Caron, Marc Lemay, Jean-Roch Merois, Gerard Demers, Gerard training, Austin Sorey driving, very strong combo all along through this meet. Sorey plus Demers with 7, Yacht Club. Trailing spot for the 8, Arbella Hanover. It's Brett McDonald with us tonight, driving for Kerry Howard. Trainer is Jeff Graham. And one more to look at. There's the Browdown Prime at a post 4 for Browdown Farms Inc. Pam Forgy training. Rob Doyle is driving. Again, the full field of 8 on the trot to begin. This is a very popular pick 5 play at the Raceway. And here's this 5, Look a Diamond. Again, she was so good in her latest over London. She got out for the season debut on March the 30th, made an early break, and that would cost her. She did make up a ton of ground to be 4th in that seasonal debut, so she came back and was correct all the way, got away cleanly, and would open up 6 lengths on them late to win in 2 minutes 4/5. Very sharp maiden victory for a young trotter in April over London. Certainly an eye-catching victory, and she gets a long look with the 7-5. For the 5, Look at Diamond. Rooney on board for Hamilton. So I mentioned I caught both the warm-ups for Look at Diamond and Yacht Club. If I had to pick one from a warm-up perspective, I might lean towards the 7 Yacht Club. Yacht Club had a sparkling debut here over London. The first start was a winning one, and it would be the maiden victory. His back half 59-3, and he did it quite easy, winning at even money. Austin Sorey staying on. It's an outside post to overcome. Now looking to his left, there is a bit of gate speed. The 4, Browdown Prime, can get out of there. The 5, of course, Look at Diamond. But beyond that, there's not a whole lot for gate speed. So maybe Austin puts the 7 Yacht Club up close again. 2-1, second choice right now. As we get set to start up the pick 5 play inside of 2 minutes now. Heading towards a $10,000 plus pick 5 pool here in the opener. Sam Fillion has a pretty busy dance card with us this evening. As far as his drive goes, busy drivers tonight in London. Well, we've got Rob Doyle quite busy with Brady Gallier, Sam Fillion, Lorne House, Brett McDonald. Garrett Rooney appears to have the busiest lineup on the night. Austin Sorey as well has a pretty good bunch of drives with us tonight. So Buddy's Dream, I'm looking for improvement with this inside post. Now we had the outside post 6 his last couple of goes. I think there's going to be a better showing for this one Buddy's Dream here tonight. A 204-2 seasonal best, but he did get over, or she did get over Woodbine Mohawk Park last season in 57-1. Buddy's Dream, more than capable of shaking things up here tonight in the opener. 8-1 price player. We are getting close. We will make this your final call for wagering on the early pick 5. There's a look at Moxibo going out for co-owner Dale Hunter. Sharing ownership with the trainer Jack Ray's son Scott Ray in the sulky for this 2 Moxibo on her return. It's her 2026 debut to her 5-year-old season. She's 10-1 currently. Gates moving. Up and in behind the gate and on the upper turn. Buddy's Dream, Moxibo, JM Celebrity, Browdown Prime, Look at Diamond, Colt to Remember, Yacht Club for 7 across, and trailing out our Bella Hanover, a field of 8 behind the gate. Off stride, the 6 Colt to Remember. The 6 horse will be well gapped off here at the beginning. Here they come. They're off. Moxibo to take them on out of there, though. Look a Diamond on the wide side is getting away nicely. The filly, Look a Diamond, just floating on out of there, navigating that opening turn as Moxibo has taken her all the way through turn 1. Look a Diamond now being asked to pick it up and go on in here. Look a Diamond, the filly, is going to take control over the mare. Moxie Bow here in second. Traveling third, JM Celebrity. Away cleanly in fourth was Bride Down Prime. Fifth best away for Buddy's Dream. Then in six, Yacht Club, the colt, is at least a dozen off the lead here early. Next to last was Arbella Hanover, and then it was the Gate Breaker. Colt to Remember, well back in distance. Well strung out here at 3/8 completion, following a quarter of 30 and 3, carved out by the 3 to 5 choice. This is Look a Diamond. Look a Diamond on top by 2.5 lengths, with the red blinkers of Moxie Bow. Watching from second. Third best and gapped off was JM Celebrity. A peek to the outside now in fourth for Bride Down Prime. That'll be a toe-up for Yacht Club. The colt has gotten underway now, and he's showing fifth. Sixth and in for Buddy's Dream. Switching outside in seventh, Arbella Hanover. Following a halftime of 1:01. Look a Diamond into the breeze. Up and towards three quarters as she's open now. 3.5 lengths on them. Look a Diamond stepping out again tonight in London. 1:31 and 3. 4 3/4. Look a Diamond still doing good things up front. Moxie Bow clinging to second, being challenged now by Bride Down Prime. Still waiting on Yacht Club. Yacht Club is fourth, may be poised to challenge for the deuce. This is Look a Diamond, bringing them on home. A clear second now. Bride Down Prime. Yacht Club looking for that show dough. Wrapped up winner once again. Look a Diamond, a winner by 4. Bride Down Prime would be second, and Yacht Club, and maybe fourth for Arbella Hanover. 2 and 1. Judges' inquiry here. They do want to review the break of 6 Colt to Remember at the beginning. So, again, a judge's inquiry involving the start of number 6 Colt to Remember in race 1. Pretty good start to our Monday evening card. Over $40,000 handled, a $12,000 plus. Pick 5 pool started up by the race favorite Look a Diamond. Goes back to back over the Forest City Oval at 3 to 5. A 5, 4, 7, and 8. Your top 4 unofficial. So again, the inquiry light is flashing here. The inquiry involves the start of number 6 Colt to Remember. Top 4 unofficial reading of 5, 4, 7, and 8 as we await. Look a Diamond back for her winner's circle photo as she doubles up over London. As she is well on her way to the London Classic Sales Series held throughout the month of May. Look a Diamond, 3-year-old daughter of Looks Like a Chippendale from the Angus Hall mare Black Diamond Star. Owned, trained, and bred for victory by Peter Hamilton of London. Garrett Rooney was on for this gate-to-wire score in 2:02 and 1. Again, another easy victory. Look a Diamond for 2 in a row. Congratulations. Result of the judges' inquiry. There's the still shot. The judges say all horses did receive a fair start in race number 1. Again, all horses received a fair start. Race number 1 of 10 goes official $340 for Look a Diamond. Exactor was worth $66.80. Dollar try $93.10. Dollar super $496.55 with the heavy fave on top. 20-cent super return of $99.31. Flip the page on to race 2. And we've got an early pick 4 starting up with the Exactor try and super. No significant changes. All 7 on gate for the upcoming second race. 5 minutes to think about it. The official rundown for race 1. Buddy's Dream was 7. Moxie Bow finishing 6. JM Celebrity Fit. Braddown Prime would be second best. Then Look a Diamond, race winner. Colt to Remember 8. Yacht Club third. Arbella Hanover fourth. From the top, a 7, 6, 5, 2, 1, 8, 3, and 4. Early double Will Pays now posted here. They're coming back pretty good with a heavy favorite in front. 3 to 5 shot Look a Diamond has co-favorites to end the double in the 4 Capitalist and 5 Chip King. There was some mild action as well for the 2 High Value. So some last moment London Classic Yearling sale entries are coming in here. Of course, today is the deadline for the entries to be accepted for the London Classic Yearling sale. We've had a few more trickling in this afternoon and even into this evening. It's your absolutely the last call to enter for the London Classic Yearling sale, with today being the deadline. Sale dates, of course, October 13th and 14th. Over across the road at the JR Expo Center. So again, a few more of those entries trickling in, as today is the deadline day for London Classic Yearling sale entries. Early pick 4. Starting up here in race number 2, we're 3 deep everywhere. Using 2, 4, and 6. Opening leg in race number 2, High Value, Capitalist, a Silver Porsche. We see Chip King taking some action right now. Tried the big track. We're looking forward to seeing him go over the big track. He did trot sub 2-minute speed in there, though he did need a clean line as well. I see the trotting hopples were added to Chip King, and he's going to wear them tonight as he did over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Does not make my pick 4 ticket. The opening leg, I'm using a 2, 4, and 6. Third race, we're on the 2. My Midnight Lover. Here's a Rideau horse coming in for owner-trainer Eric LaFleur. It's Austin Sorey driving. I like the qualifier. I like the chances for 2. My Midnight Lover in the 3rd. Also including the 4, Share the Moment, who's been razor sharp. The 6, Lily Claire, outside chance, but worth a look with those. The 4th race, Inside the Don't Change My Name and Muskie Man, also trying the 6 Northern Drifter. It's the 1, 2, and 6. And again, the last time we saw number 1, Don't Change My Name, in London. This one going in race 4. Saw him win the Prospect Series final for a purse of $20,000 here last October in 2 minutes flat. So Don't Change My Name, more than capable of getting around London. Race 5 on the end of the pick 4 play. We're going to go 3 deep in there with Dally's Secret Weapon, Living Large, and Sunny Bow. It's the 1, 4, 5 to end my multi-leg wagers here in the early going. Live money in play, about half that $12,000 pot for the pick 5 still in play, following that victory by a heavy favorite. Look at Diamond jogs again for 2 in a row over London. We'll see him post-parading very soon here for the trotting event, race number 2, to start up the early pick 4. Many bits of info. You can find them race days on our website, the racewaywfd.com. Just click on the Monday and you'll get all the mini bits of info on the website. You'll also find a free program, selections, live video feed, and more. These mini bits of info on the bottom of your broadcast all night long. In this second race, mini bit of info goes to 6, a silver Porsche, just missing a last time out, third by a neck. Worth a long look with these to start up the pick 4 play. A 7-2 price player. Trotters on a post parade here for race number 2, opening leg of the pick 4 play. You're looking at 1, the Magic Within. It's Andre Goish, training and driving for the owner breeder, Don Leschide. Number 2, going to be high value for owner William Brown, Levi Kipfer, Kyle Bostons with Kyle training, Damian McClellan on board. Number 3, it'll be Small Town Road with Brett McDonald driving for owners Matthew and Roy Trelford. Matthew does the training. Number 4, it's Capitalist, coming in from some starts over Woodbine Mohawk Park and Flamborough now. This one is in London for Celeste Hill, the trainer's Keelan Green. It's Eddie Green with us tonight. In the sulky, great-looking chestnut here, a son of royalty for life. This is for Capitalist. Ooh, he's red all right. 5 is Chip King, returning to London. Second time with the trotting hopples on. For Garrett Rooney, Angie Carroll. Angie trains, Garrett drives. This 5, Chip King. Number 6, Silver Porsche. Silver Porsche, Son of Resolve for Jamie Doig, Jamie training, Andy Moore. And then 7 outside for Arch Rising. It's Barbara Lynn Shue. of BC owning. It's Brian Bennett training. Bruce Richardson with us tonight. Bruce Richardson with a few drives. We'll see him competing this evening outside here with 7 Arch Rising. It's the second race. It's the start of the early pick 4. So number 6, Silver Porsche for me. Top selection. I'm going to stick to it here after he just missed by a neck in his latest. And that was after missing almost a month. So for sure he needed that race. And he closed up well. Back half in a minute and 4/5 to finish third by a neck to 1 and 4. And again, needing that start after missing about a month. Expect a whole lot more from this 6 Silver Porsche. And Andy Moore this evening, a 5-2 co-favorite right now with the 4 and 5. Here's number 2, High Value. High Value broke the maiden here back on March 30th, a gate-to-wire effort in 2:01 and 3. High Value is a Colt son of my MVP. And yes, indeed, he's one that will be looking forward to the London Classic Sales Series in the month of May. Damon McClellan nearing a milestone in his young career. Of course, he picked up the O'Brien Award for the Future Star 2025 season, and now he's sitting on a milestone. His next victory, 200 career wins. So if he gets there tonight, it's the 200th career victory for driver Damien McClellan here. He's on 2, High Value, 5-1 price player with these, just over a minute. Here's that 5, Chip King. Chip King added the trotting Hopples for his Woodbine Mohawk Park debut. Finished well back, but of course he did need the clean line and did show sub 2-minute speed at a big number. Chip King back in London and keeps those trotting Hopples on for this. 3-1 currently. One more to get a look at here might be the 4 Capitalist. Don't see too many of the chestnuts around anymore like we did 40, 45 years ago, but Capitalist, a handsome son of royalty for life. Eddie Green with us tonight. We'll see Eddie driving a few trotters over London this evening. See him later on with a horse called Wheeler Sealster in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. It's a big shot in race 6 to start up the late pick 5. Gates moving for race 2. This one starts the early pick 4. There's still time. You would have to hurry, though. Onto the upper turn, the Magic Within, then it's High Value, Small Town Road, Capitalist in the center. Chip King, Silver Porsche, Arch Rising for 7 across, 8th out. Race 2 trotters picking up speed. Here they come. It's an early pick 4 in London starting now. Rough. Silver Porsche was early speed, and the outside gate Bruce is sending Arch Rising from the wide side and rolls off stride. Arch Rising went to the gallop, and that leaves Silver Porsche all alone up top. Silver Porsche and Andy Moore already leading by 5 open lengths. They can't keep up. The Magic Within is trotting second. High Value looks at it from third, fourth, and in for Small Town Road, parked out and driving. In fifth was Capitalist. Next to last was Chip King on hold. Back down trotting and trailing was Arch Rising. Over the quarter, 30-2. Silver Porsche leading that lead down to 2 full lengths still. Coasting along here at 3-1. Long shot, the Magic Within sitting second, uncovered. And parked is Capitalist for Eddie Green. Now moving into second. A toe up here for Chip King. Chip King now showing fourth. Fifth and Buried was High Value, setting it up third over Small Town Road and trailing Arch Rising over the half for just 2 and 1. The teletimer for sure on the side of Silver Porsche. Silver Porsche driving on against the Chestnut Capitalist. Chip King has moved into third. He's always got some good late trot. What's he got cooking tonight? They're racing on to the lead now. Capitalist. Silver Porsche had no answer. Chip King now on for second. And out of the backfield, High Value, likely soon to be third, following three quarters, 132 and 2. It's Capitalist leading by a full length. Chip King closer on the outside in second. Gaining from third is High Value. Giving it up and forth with Silver Porsche. Into the stretch they turn. Capitalist fighting on against Chip King. Chip King and Capitalist. Capitalist and Chip King. Who's got it? Who will win it? Chip King on the outside may have nosed out Capitalist. On to take third was High Value. 202 and 3. Let's look at a picture. Win photo goes to the 5, Chip King. Chip King on top here at 7-2. Nosing out Capitalist. High Value on to take third. Silver Porsche holding fourth. A 5-4. 2 and 6. Top 4 unofficial. And at 7-2, Chip King strikes here in the second race. Second time with the trotting hobbles. Garrett Rooney going back-to-back with a pair of 5s. Here in London, starts it up with the Look a Diamond. Strikes again here in the second race aboard Chip King, a 3-year-old colt son of Looks Like a Chippendale from the Cadabra mare Las Vegas Sealster. Owned and bred by Garrett Rooney, Angie Carroll. Angie training, Garrett the winning driver. Of course, Angie's going to join here, as well as daughter Tenley. All on board for the winner's circle photo. Chip King trotting to a new life best, 202 and 3. Congratulations. Just like that, going official here for race number 2. Chip King on top. Been a heavy favorite in many recent starts over London. Betting public got away from him tonight. Let him go away here at 7-2. He pays $9.80. Exactor $26.90. Dollar try $28.75. Dollar super $90.80. The Garrett Rooney daily double for a pair of 5s came back at $11.40. Look a Diamond on to Chip King. Pair of 5s for $11.40, and Garrett Rooney already in for 2. Third up and coming on the pace for race number 3. Garrett, can he keep the good times rolling here? He's on 6. Lily Claire coming up in the third. Exactor tries super. Pick 3 opportunity. 6 minutes to post time. Race number 2, the rundown. The Magic Within was 6th. The High Value 3rd. Small Town Road 5th. Capitalist, he won a big one. Got nosed out. He was 2nd. Chip King bouncing back here for a victory. Silver Porsche faded to 4th. Arch Rising 7th from the top. 6, 3, 5, 2, 1, 4, and 7. Chip King home with a New Life Best 202 and 3. It appears those trotting hopples have come in handy for Chip King. Wore them over Woodbine Mohawk Park in the latest, second time with the trotting hobbles. Keeps it together and goes home with a new speed badge. Again, Garrett Rooney goes 2 for 2 thus far tonight. Again, we'll see him on 6. Lily Clear next in the 3rd. Updating live money, and it's a pretty sharp drop following a victory by Chip King. Garrett Rooney going 2 for 2 on the night. Pick 4 began in race number 2, almost 7,000 in the pool. 1384 still in play from the pick 4 pool, and then the pick 5. We saw that pick 5 pool start up at over $12,000. Little more than 10% still in play now following a 7-2 victory by Chip King. Good luck if you're moving forward on the multi-leg wagers. We missed on Chip King. Did not have him on the multi-legs. A little over a minute here for the 3rd race. It's a pacing event. 6 on gate to begin the pick 3. Exactor try, and Super also being offered up here. There's your photo finish from race number 2. Chip King by a nose, indeed, over Capitalist. Both these trotters went big trips. Capitalist was out a long ways, and well, Chip King, he found a spot up close tonight, and again, those trotting hobbles appear to be the difference maker for Chip King. Third race, pacing, mares here. Starting up the pick 3 play. Here's Lauren House driving 1, Queen of the Deck for Kim and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst and Doug Hewood. Scott McNiven training 1, Queen of the Deck. Season debut here for number 2, My Midnight Lover, racing 4, owner-trainer Eric Lafleur of Quebec. Austin Sorey gets the call to drive My Midnight Lover in her season debut. Here's 3, Lola Sunshine, Sam Filion, catch driving tonight for Scott and Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, and Brad Douglas. Scott does the training against Sam Filion, listed for 3, Lola Sunshine. Next is 4, Share the Moment, Damien McClellan for owner-trainer Natalie Elliott. Share the Moment tries for 3 in a row. Land of Paradise rounding into form here for Jeff Mayhew, trainer Lindsay Kerr, with Mark McDonnell staying on. Outside chance for 6, Lily Claire, Garrett Rooney. Can he go 3 for 3 tonight? Lily Claire is owned and trained by Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa. Garrett Rooney driving the 6 here in the 3rd. Those are your pacers for an exacta try super and pick 3 opportunity. Good luck. So number 4, Share the Moment. Tough to go against her on the form she's shown in her last couple of goes. 11-1 upset winner here on April 7th. She can back even better off a pocket ride to score in 56-4 in her latest. That would be her seasonal best. 40-time winner now as well. Share the Moment coming in off her 40th career victory. And if she gets a good chunk of this one, she's going to clear $200,000 career earnings. And as mentioned, Damien McClellan, a win here puts him at 200 career driving victories. O'Brien Award winner for Future Star 2025, Damien McClellan with the 4. Share the Moment here at 4-5. Number 6, Lily Claire. Well, if you bet Garrett Rooney so far tonight, you could not go wrong. He's 2 for 2 in the race bike. We've seen him do this a few weeks ago, where he'd win his first 5 drives. Now, I don't think it was 5 consecutive races, but a few weeks ago we saw Garrett Rooney go 5 for 5 in the race bike. And he's on a good roll thus far tonight, winning with a pair of 5s. Look at Diamond on to Chip King in race number 2. Can he make it 3 straight? Lily Claire, outside chance with these. Here's the 2, My Midnight Lover. Showing lots of Rito starts last season. Eric Lafleur, owner-trainer, brings her over to London for her seasonal debut. A pretty good check at her last season, where she is showing 17 for 30 in the top 3, including 5 wins in 11 runner-up finishes. She banked over $40,000 in her 2025 season, one of the high earners from last year in this field. My Midnight Lover, Austin Sorey for Eric Lafleur. 5-1 price player here, just over a minute. The qualifier would suggest that she's good to go here. Winning qualifier, parking through the half, and clearing and going away winning in 58-4 for that qualifying mile. With Austin on board on April 11th, Austin stays on the 2 for this season debut, My Midnight Lover. And then on the rail, you got Queen of the Deck. Should be all right with that inside advantage. She had it last time out. She would finish 3rd Clocked a trip in 58.4. More than capable of finding her way onto this ticket in race number 3. Our first look at Pacers tonight. Starter has called for the horses. Nearing post time. So compact field of 6 on the pace. 4 to 5 for number 4. Share the Moment as she tries for 3 in a row. Going in behind a Queen of the Deck, Lauren House, My Midnight Lover, Austin Sorey, Lola Sunshine, Sam Filion. Share the Moment, Damien McClellan, Land of Paradise, Mark McDonnell, Lily Claire, Garrett Rooney. All 6 on gate and into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. My Midnight Lover wanted the first call, and she got it. My Midnight Lover bending through the opening turn over London. She'll try to go downtown here in her seasonal debut. It's Queen of the Deck away in second. Gapped off in third was Lola Sunshine. Then in fourth, 3 to 5 favorite, Share the Moment. And next to last was Land of Paradise. Lily Claire can see them all. Single file by this quarter mile, 29 flat for the daughter of Night Pro. My Midnight Lover on top by a length and 3/4. Queen of the Deck is tracking second. Continuing third, a little closer now. Lola Sunshine, Share the Moment. She's got to be thinking about it in four, trying to force her hand. Land of Paradise, she's done so as they begin to pair up on this half-mile approach. My Midnight Lover gets a reminder to go on in here. The plugs are out now following a halftime of 58.4. My Midnight Lover still showing the way with Queen of the Deck in second. Share the Moment out there grinding away in third, fourth and in. Lola Sunshine, a toe up at fifth for Land of Paradise. Treading not out of it, Lily Claire. It's going to be 3 in, it's going to be 3 out as they head on over to 3/4. My Midnight Lover, still the leading lady of this one, on top by a length and a sorry. 128.2, 4 3/4. My Midnight Lover will bring them through the final turn with Share the Moment. Trying to inch closer, second, third and in. Queen of the Deck, 3 deep on the outside for Land of Paradise. Widest of all is going to be Lily Claire. Into the stretch they turn. My Midnight Lover in her seasonal debut. She would set the table early, and she will put the dishes away here. Sorry, on board for LaFleur. Second best was Queen of the Deck. Very close for the show dough. 158.3. My Midnight Lover. So number 2, My Midnight Lover, showed she was good to go off that winning qualifier over Flamborough. Wins quite easily here at 5-2 over one Queen of the Deck. That it was Land of Paradise. Share the Moment. A 2-1-5-4 top 4 unofficial. Here's My Midnight Lover returning, 4-year-old daughter of Night Pro from the Shady Shark Hanover mare, SS Lover. Owned and trained by Eric LaFleur. Out of Quebec, it's Austin Sorey catch driving for this victory. The big daughter of Nipro goes coast to coast here in 158-3 to win her seasonal debut. 8th career win. Going home a winner tonight from London. $770 the win price, my Midnight Lover. Exacta return of $31.40. Dollar try, $80.40. Dollar super, $127.55. Your 20-cent return of $25.51. Flip the page on to race number 4. A group of trotters, all 7, will be on gate for the Exacta Try Super and Daily Double next. Race number 3, the rundown queen of the deck, would be second. My Midnight Lover, race winner. Lola Sunshine, fifth. Share the Moment, 4. Land of Paradise, third. Lily Claire was finishing 6th. From the top, a 2, 1, 5, 4, 3, and 6. My Midnight Lover, good to go in her 2026 debut over London. 3 minutes away from the upcoming 4th, a group of trotters, all 7 on gate here shortly for the Exacta Try Super and Daily Double. Again, the upcoming 4th race, there's that added line once again for the 4 Franken Speed. The line showing, leaving at a post 5, finishing 3rd, race timed in 2 minutes flat. Chris Johnston driving. Now, what that line does not show you, he was parked every step of the miles. What it's showing on the chart line, The official chart line shows Frankenspeed parked every step of the way in his latest over Flamborough on April 16th. 7-1 currently for Frank and Speed, Chris Johnston. Live money in play. Likely to be a pretty good drop on the pick 4 and pick 5. There it is, the pick 5 live money, 409 and change left in play from the $12,000 pick 5 pool. Still a couple of legs left to go, and the pick 4 did take a sharp drop as well. $337 remaining in play from the almost $7,000 pick 4 pool. Upcoming fourth race selections reveal Lucarella, like in the chances for 6 Northern Drifter. Nathan Bain went to the 2 Muskie Man. Shizlan Paquette, Melissa Keith, myself, we go to the 1, Don't Change My Name. Again, the last time Don't Change My Name raced in London. It was a Prospect Series final victory, racing for a purse of $20,000. Last October, a race winner here in London, 2 minutes flat in the Prospect final. That was the latest start over London for number 1, Don't Change My Name. A 1-5 heavy hitter here early. Live racing continuing this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday evening, all 5:50 start times. Your free programs for Tuesday and Wednesday now available on our website, the Raceway, WFD.com. Race 4, Trotters on Post Parade, the return to London of number 1, Don't Change My Name, for Morley Bosworth, as well as John Holding with John training. Bruce Richardson in the race bike here, 4-5, favorite status early. Number 2, Muskie Man, Damian McClellan, staying on for Daryl Newbigging. Levi Kepfer, Kyle Boston's with Boston's training. Number 3, Road Promises, Mike Horner, training and driving for RAW Equine Inc. and Mark Horner. Frank and Speed, number 4, is the longest shot on the board here for owner, trainer, driver Chris Johnston. HA Code Red, the 5. Coming in off the win, bumped up in class for Arlene Husel, Nancy DeHolster, Lauren House, training and driving. Number 6, a Northern Drifter, a speed threat here for Doug McCarthy of Holland Landing. Keith Jones, training. Garrett Rooney trying for a third win on the night. This is 6, Northern Drifter. Outside chance for number 7, Magic's Angel Eyes. Comes in off the upset victory for owner-breeder Don Lashot. It's Andre Goish training and driving here. This is 7, Magic's Angel Eyes. Alrighty, so number 1, Don't Change My Name. Horse players on this one to the tune of 7-5. Made a break in the latest over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Took every chance away in that one. Winless thus far in her 2026 season. And as mentioned, the last time we would see her in London was a start in the Prospect Series final. That was early October, where she would win that $20,000 final in 2 minutes flat. More than capable of getting around London here. This is 1, Don't Change My Name. Bruce Richardson on board. Number 6, Northern Drifter, has a great look to him. Of course, got that signature muscle mass look. Keith Jones training Garrett Rooney, trying for a driving triple here. He's a price player. Northern Drifter has been a runner-up finisher twice and picked up the Shodo once. That's from the 3 starts over London in 2026. Maybe tonight it's time to hit the winner's circle. 8-1 currently for this speed threat in 6, Northern Drifter. Less than 2. Muskie Man. Muskie Man almost perfect for top 3 finishes in his 2026 season. 13 starts, 7 wins, 3 seconds and 2/3. So there he is, a 12 for 13 in the top 3, including 7 victories. He's a good fit with these, always. A 9-5 second choice behind number 1, Don't Change My Name. Just about a minute left now. Number 5, HA Code Red, got the heart-building victory last time out. It was the first victory on her 2026 season, and she would go home, or he would go home, with a new life best of 2:01 and 3. Stayed on pretty good when making a move from off the pace, was out on the wide side for a long while, and just kept on coming. He would not give in. Winning by a head. Again, the new mark in the latest for 5, HA Code Red. Worth a look here at 9-1. So some pretty good prices beyond the inside 2. Don't Change My Name. Muskie Man, pretty much co-favorites here as the starter calls for the Trotters near ring post time. On gate here, Don't Change My Name, Muskie Man, Road Promises with Frank and Speed in the center. HA Code Red, Northern Drifter, Magic's Angel Eyes. Who do you like? Trotters in the 4th, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off and off stride. Number 6, Northern Drifter, has gone to a break. Muskie Man is leaving between Trotters on the rail. Don't Change My Name. The 3 wide side was Magic's Angel Eyes. Going to be Bruce Coming out on top here, Don't Change My Name to set the early tempo. Ducking and tucking. In for second, Muskie Man. In the top three, Magic's Angel Eyes, a gap of 2.5 to Road Promises. Road Promises back with us after missing some time. Frankenspeed going third to last. Then it was HA Code Red and the Gate Breaker. Northern Drifter back down trotting, though distanced off of the lead. 30-1, comfortable opening quarter-mile clocking here for Don't Change My Name. The daughter of Green Manalishi just coasting here on towards the halftime station. Race favorite Muskie Man at even money, sitting second, uncovered and going forward. Here comes Frankenspeed. That locks up Magic's Angel Eyes in fourth. A toe up in fifth. HA Code Red back to Road Promises, and catching the field was Northern Drifter. The half just a 101 and 3. Frankenspeed going forward here. Frank and Speed at 23-1 drove right on by. Frank and Speed, Chris Johnston is a clear lead as they go to three quarters. Frank and Speed trying to pull off the upset. Don't Change My Name being driven along in second, uncovered out there in third. HA Code Red, another price player coming on for House, looking to get off the pylons. Fourth, Muskie Man. Then Magic's Angel Eyes. Three quarters over there, 131 and 2, 29 and 4. Speed through the third, and Frankenspeed spins them in. Frankenspeed at 23-1 holding. Frank and Speed, Muskie Man with a late push. Oh, it's tight. Muskie Man, did he pick off the long shot? Frankenspeed in for third. HA Code Red. Picture time in the fourth. Way down the result of a win photo here. Number 4, Frankenspeed. He looked to be home and cooled when turning for home. Muskie Man, though, late burst on the outside. Picks him off late. Muskie Man hits the line first over the long shot, Frankenspeed. Then it was HA Code Red. Don't Change My Name right there with them in fourth. 2, 4, 5, and 1. It's your top four unofficial. Winning mod of 202. Muskie Man already now with 8 victories on his 2026 season over London. 8 victories from 14 starts this season over London. And Muskie Man, he's on his way back. And with that victory, nice little milestone there for the Future Star O'Brien Award winner for the 2025 season. This is Damian McClellan for his 200th career driving victory. It'll come aboard Muskie Man, a 4-year-old bay stallion by Muscle Mass from the Cadabra mare, Oakley Wand. Bred by Oakley Farms, Inc. Daryl Newbigging, Levi Kipfer, Kyle Boston's on the ownership line. Kyle, the winning trainer, Damian McClellan, on board for this 202 victory, product of the London Classic Yearling Sale right here. Muskie Man is now a 10-time winner. Again, that's 8 trips to the winner's circle in London this season. Congratulations. It's official. Win price $410 for Muskie Man. Exactor $58.20. Dollar try $115.30. Dollar super $290.50. 20 center coming back at $58.10. We've got a full field of 8 on the pace for race 5. No significant changes here. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace for an exactor try and a non-jackpot high five play. We're going to offer up 13 minutes to make your selections for this high five in the 5th. Good luck. Race number 4, the rundown, Don't Change My Name, was 4th. Muskie Man, race winner. Row Promises 6, Franken Speed 2nd. HA Code Red 3rd. A Northern Drifter 7th. Magic's Angel Eyes was finishing 5th from the top. A 4, 1, 6, 2, 3, 7, and 5. 10 minutes away from a full field of 8 on the pace for this upcoming non-jackpot high five. And there is your win photo. Another tight one, not as close as I thought it may have been. Winning by, we'll call that one ahead. Muskie Man up in time. Franken Speed picked off late as the longest shot on the board. He would finish second. So the will pays are now being posted here. All the will pays, double, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 will pays. Pretty much co-favorites to complete the pick 5 are the 1, 4, and 5. Dali's Secret Weapon, Living Large, Sunny Bow. All took similar action to complete the pick 5 play tonight. Same deal for the double. 1, 4, and 5 took the action, though a clear favorite completing the double. Number 5, Sunny Bow. There's your pick 3. Will pay similar action. 1, 4, 5. Maybe that's the way to go with this one. The high five. Maybe 1, 4, and 5 in the top 3 spots. Maybe find a key player to use for 4th and 5th underneath the 1, 4, and 5 in this high five play. So here we are, winding down deadline day for the London Classic Yearling sale entries. We've had a few more trickling in late afternoon and into this evening. Again, absolutely your final call to enter for the London Classic Yearling sale. Today is the entry deadline, and we've had a few more trickling in throughout the afternoon and into this evening. Sale dates, of course, mid-October, October 13th and 14th across the road at the JR Expo Centre. For all the latest, visit the londonclassic.ca. That's where you can enter as well. Final day, entry deadline. London Classic Yearling sale is today. So some high five selections there posted. Luge, Aslan, Melissa, myself, we like the 5 Sunny Bow. The mini bit of info belongs to him. He got roughed up in his latest. Likely in the hunt for this high five play. 5-2. 5-2 second choice right now behind 7 No Fool McKinley, who's showing some pretty good form, some pretty good speed in recent starts. It's the outside post to overcome, though, for 7 No Fool McKinley. Nathan Bain opting for going in a different direction for the top selection, being number 4, Livin' Large. Garrett Rooney. Again, he started things up strong tonight, going back-to-back for victories, races 1 and 2. Garrett tries for his triple aboard 4, Livin' Large. Top selection for Nathan Bain here. $8,000 claimers on the pace here for the 5th race, High Five. You're looking at 1, Dali's Secret Weapon, Kim Carther, the owner breeder, Michael Carther, training with Brett McDonald up on 1, Dali's Secret Weapon. Favaro Seals to post 2 for Leanne and Steve Davidson, James Grant, Adrian Sharma, Daryl Laver training Rob Doyle up. Austin Sorey driving 3, Surlock Now for Paul Roberts, Shirley Mills, Jake Roberts training. Livin' Large post 4, owned and trained by Cameron McQueen of London, Garrett Rooney in the sulky. 5 is Sunnybow in the pink for owner trainer Melissa Lawyer of Ottawa. Brady Gallier's in the driver's seat. Number 6 is Dapper Fella, coming in off the sharp win for Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, Michael training. Mark McDonnell stays on. 7 outside for No Fool McKinley. It's Lauren House for Dwayne Soulier. Trainer is Jason Sherman. Trailing spot for the 8, Doc's Rock. Facing a bit tougher after winning his latest for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider trains with Sam Fillion driving this 8 for the trailing spot, Doc's Rock. 8 starters, no significant changes here for the early High Five opportunity. Action begins to come for the 5 now. Sunnybow, he's a second choice at 2-1 behind the 1, Dali's Secret Weapon at 8-5. Sunnybow, as mentioned, roughed up in his latest. He doesn't want anything to do with a parking ticket in this one. Would like to ride along up close or be on the lead for this. Sunnybow, 33-time winner. Seasonal best over London, 157 and 2. Took that 2 starts ago, and then the parking ticket last time out took his chance away for a victory. 9-5, currently a co-favorite with the 1, Dali's Secret Weapon. Here's number 4, Livin' Large, 35-time winner. Going out for owner, trainer Cameron McQueen, Garrett Rooney, hot hands thus far tonight. Pretty good shot at a driving triple here, Livin' Large. Don't see him on top in the early going, but he's a grinding type. He can come well from off the pace. Don't see him as a speed threat, but again, grit grinding type that can make a big move late in the mile. Livin' Large holding at 7-2. 2-minute countdown clock is rolling now inside of 2 minutes. Number 1, Dali's Secret Weapon. He got very good a few starts ago where he put together 2 straight victories, including a 157 and 3 seasonal best. Tried a tougher bunch last time out with the $9,500 tag. It didn't work. So now he's back with friends here at the $8,000 tag. Number 1, Dali's Secret Weapon. Brett McDonald staying on board to drive with the inside advantage, likely to be on or near the lead here. Just about a minute left. Again, it's 8 starters on the pace. Non-jackpot High Five right here. Pretty good price on 6, Dapper Fella. Dapper Fella just kept on coming in his latest to score in 57 and 4 for a 10-1 upset. If he could duplicate his latest, he'd get a big shot with these. Again, that was kind of turning things around in his latest. That's season mark, 157-4 over London. Last time out from a tough trailing spot. Currently 7-1. Mark McDonnell on board. Number 6, Dapper Fella. Last call for the high five wagers here. Our starter John has called them in. The gate is moving and nearing post time. Group of $8,000 claimers on the pace. Moving on to the upper turn. Dali's Secret Weapon on the rail. Next door, Favaro Sealster, then Surlock Now. A Living Large in the center. Sunny Bow, Dapper Fella. No Fool McKinley. In a back tier spot for Doc's Rock. 1/8 of a mile out. Pacers pick up speed. Here they come for the early high five in London. It's go time. Off stride, Sunny Bow. Sunny Bow self-destructing here at the gate. Crossing on over, Dapper Fella. Dapper Fella at 4-1 is clearing to the top. A Surlock Now is second. Still on a wild gallop in last. Sunny Bow won't settle. Sunny Bow well back and ahead of it here. So the front 7 are single file up and towards this quarter mile, led by Dapper Fella and McDonnell, second best. Pocket belongs to Surlock Now. Traveling in the third, that'll be a Living Large, a fourth and in. Favaro Seals are already out and rolling. A Dali's Secret Weapon, that forced the hand of Living Large to move from third as they begin to pair up now, coming out of 3/8 completion. Dapper Fella has been left alone to this point, though here comes Living Large knocking on the door now. Third and in for Surlock Now. Fourth and wide, Dali's Secret Weapon. Then Favaro Sealster. A Doc's Rock to set it up third over. Saving ground, No Fool McKinley. And well back ahead of it was Sunny Bow. 59 flat for the halftime. Just 30-3. Rating through that second quarter. Dapper Fella onto the backside. Final time. Living Large on the saddle cloth now and inching closer. Shoving ahead in front. Living Large against Dapper Fella. These two together up and by 3/4 in 128-3. Living Large has a clear lead. Dapper Fella could not hold him off. Now knifing on through. Surlock Now for Sorry. And they hook wheeled. They hooked the wheels with Dapper Fella. The 3 and 6 hooking wheels around that final turn. That leaves separation for the front 2. Living Large getting away from Dali's Secret Weapon. There's a good battle going on for the show, though. The winner's clear. Living Large, Garrett Rooney in 4-3. Dali's Secret Weapon second. Then No Fool McKinley, Surlock Now, and Favaro Sealster in 159-2. Judges' inquiry here. Of course, they'll want to review that final turn action where it appeared the 3 and 6 were hooked up. Again, a judge's inquiry involving action around the final turn where it appears 3 and 6 were hooked up. Unofficial winner number 4, Living Large, over the 1. Dali's Secret Weapon. Then it was 7, No Fool McKinley. And 3, Surlock Now. Unofficially 5th, number 2, Favaro Sealster. 4, 1, 7, 3, and 2. It is unofficial. There is a judge's inquiry involving 3 and 6 here for action through the final turn. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. Again, 4, 1, 7, 3, and 2. 4, 1, 7, 3, and 2 is your top 5. It's unofficial, though. The judges' inquiry involving 3 and 6 for their action through the final turn. Garrett Rooney's coming back with his 3rd driving win on the night. It comes with the 4-horse, Living Large, 10-year-old, a son of Living It Up. From the Northern Luck Dam, Luck's Pleasure. The BC bred owned by Cameron McQueen of London with Cameron training. Garrett Rooney driving for the triple, his favorite cheerleader, Tenley. Out to congratulate Dad with the driving triple here. Garrett and Cameron teaming up here with Livin' Large, a 159-2 victory. 36th career win, Livin' Large, number 5 on the season. Congratulations. So again, it is an ongoing judges' inquiry here where they are reviewing action by 3 and 6 through the final turn where they appeared to hook up. Hold all tickets till this race becomes official. Judges' inquiry involves 3 and 6 for action on the final turn. Likely to queue up some video footage here soon. So again, the inquiry continues and now getting set to send out footage there. Action coming out of the final turn. Hold all tickets here. Ladies and gentlemen, result of the judges' inquiry. There has been a placing. Number 3, Sir Luck Now, did finish 4th, will be placed 7th for causing interference to number 6 when trying to come on through on that final turn. So new call is going to read a 4, 1, 7, 2, and 8 here for the high five. Again, the placing on 3, Sir Luck Now, was 4th and placed 7th for causing interference to 6 when coming out around that final turn. The new call reads a 4, 1, 7, 2, and 8. So race number 5 does go official there. The new call, 4, 1, 7, 2, and 8 becomes official. Got some price players involved indeed on that high five. 1180, the win price for Live and Large, the Garrett Rooney driving triple. Daily double 26 even. The pick 3, 20 center, 838. Dollar pick 4, 215.60. The pick 5, 20-cent ticket, 59.40. So again, the exactor was 56.20. Dollar try, 258.60. The high five, 20 center worth of 547.85. It's the back half of this Monday night program set to begin. It is a late pick 5 starting up with an exactor try and superfecta. 8 minutes to post time on race number 6 of 10. Race number 5, the rundown. Dali's Secret Weapon would be second. Favaro Sealster fifth. Sir Luck Now was 4th and placed 7th for causing interference to 6 around that final turn. Live and Large, race winner. Sunny Bow was 8th. A Dapper Fella, 7th, placed 6th. No Fool McKinley, 3rd. Doc's Rock was 6th and placed 5th. From the top, 25718 6, 3, and 5. Driving triple for Garrett Rooney thus far tonight, and he is far from done. We are about 5 minutes away from race number 6. Again, this one starting up the late pick 5 in London. Alrighty, with 5 minutes to go here on race number 6, starting up the late pick 5. We'll bring up some ticket ideas for Boat Home Comfort there soon to take you through the back half of this Monday night program. One of the best to do it on a mic in North America for anything horse racing. Greg Blanchard's got you covered for the final 5 here on this Monday in London. Before we pass it over here, let's go through the pick 5 play. Then the opening leg here in race number 6. I'm going to single up number 5, Wheeler Sealster. Wheeler Sealster is coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Yet to hit the board in any of his starts. He got out once as a 2-year-old, been out 4 times as a 3-year-old, and now he's going to be facing easier coming up in race number 6. We had Eddie with us earlier on in tonight's card. Big Deuce with Capitalist, who was out all the way in race number 2. He just got nosed out late by Chip King. Eddie Green for the Deuce in race 2. I think he gets the job done here in race 6 with the 5, Wheeler Sealster. He's going to be a single for me, maybe a single for many on this, the opening leg of tonight's late pick 5. Race 7, for me, there was nothing popping off the page. For me, it's an all button in race number 7. 8th race, we'll go 4 deep in there. The scratch of 1 leaves me with the inside 4. Just Ask Joe's got to be loving that inside advantage now. That'll be Tiger as a player. Jay's and Tigers and Better's Dream. 9th race, our top class preferred trotting event. Chances of 3, Living at Large, love him tonight, as well as 7, Royalty Beer. He gets a shot at making it 3 in a row for London Preferred. He's got a victory back on March 30th, again on the 13th of April. And if he wins tonight, that's 3 straight preferred victories over London. 10th and final, I'm on 1. Sports section, I'm on 2. T Toddler Dot. 1 and 2 for me on the end of race number 10 to complete the pick 5. Noting that 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed, is going to move in and leave from post 6. The choice for driver Sam Fillion there in race number 10. A little over 2 minutes to go here on race number 6. Post break coming up here shortly. Again, Greg Blanchard to take you through the back half of this Monday night in London.
Introducing the horses and drivers for race 6, opening leg of the late pick 5 wager, $5,000 guaranteed pool. Number 1, Green Goose, owned by Morley Bosomworth and John Holding. Driver, Bruce Richardson. Dream Valley, number 2, Dave and Arlene Hussle and Nancy DeHolster. Don McCann, share ownership. Lauren House on the bike. Mushy Peas, number 3, Brady Galliers on board for Barbara Wells. Angela Clark owns. Rob Doyle driving. Number 4, Bad Little Bee. Five's Wheeler Sealster, owned by Celeste Hill, with Eddie Green in the driver's seat. And Baracus completes the field. Garrett Rooney in the bike for Paul Roberts and Shirley Mills. Field of 6 for race number 6, opening leg of that late pick 5 wager. They'll be going to the starting gate in just over 2 minutes. 7-5 on the 1, Green Goose, who makes the Raceway debut here tonight. And number 5, the one on screen, Wheeler Sealster, another one out for the first trip around the London Oval tonight. Also getting some play here, 2-1. Several horses here prepping for the upcoming London Classic Sales Series, which starts in May and, of course, culminates with those $40,000 finals on Camelot Classic Night on Friday, May 29th. Good-looking field of 6 youngsters on the trot here. Opening leg of that late pick 5. Still a few moments left to make your wagering selections. Time winding down to make your wagering selections inside 30 seconds. Starting gate getting ready to roll into position here as Wheeler Sealster now starts to get the late tote support. Son of Whelan and Dealin coming in off of a good effort in a leg of the Ontario Spring Series at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Was in against a much tougher group there, and did trot individually the fastest time of his career. 1:58, looks poised for a big effort here tonight in this field of 6 as the starting 8 begins to roll. Trotters take up their position. Final chance if you're playing the late pick 5. It's Green Goose with Dream Valley, Mushy Peas, Bad Little Bee, Wheeler Sealster, Baracus on the outside. They're at the top of the stretch. Field approaching the start. And they're off. Bad Little Bee is going to get the first call down the middle with Mushy Peas to that one's inside. Up into the top 3 goes Wheeler Sealster as they trot through the first turn. Early battle up front and pushing through. That's Mushy Peas. Insists on the lead here and will take them into the backstretch, opening up at 2 lengths on Bad Little Bee, who pockets up second, and coming away third at the inside was Green Goose. Still looking for a seat. Parked out early in 4th. That is Wheeler Sealster. Followed by Dream Valley toward the inside, and the trailer in the field of 6 is Baracus as they trot by the opening quarter in 32 seconds. Very comfortable speed up front for Mushy Peas. The daughter of Wheeling and Dillon takes them over to 3/8. It's Mushy Peas showing the way. Clear by 2. Bad Little Bee inside continues to hold second. It's been a long journey so far for Wheeler Sealster, who advances first up now and takes over that second spot. Bad Little Bee now back to 3rd. 4th just off the leaders. That's Green Goose. So then it's Dream Valley with 1 beaten. Baracus can see them all. Half in just 1:04 and 3. Teletimer on the side of Mushy Peas, who spins them onto the backstretch for the second time. It's been a long journey for Wheeler Sealster, who has second by a head. Inside, Bad Little Bee's been tripping out between trotters 4th. That's Green Goose. 3 wide out of the backfield. Dream Valley trying to pick them up as they pick up the tempo at 3/4. And they're by that marker, clinging to the lead inside. Mushy Peas outside, still digging. Wheeler Sealster is a long neck away, second over, and looking to go 3 wide. Green Goose with an 8 to go. They turn for home. Wheeler Sealster, despite the long park out, right up alongside Mushy Peas. These two trotting together. Green Goose flips off cover late. Wheeler Sealster strikes the front late, and it's Wheeler Sealster. Big effort to win it. Never saw the pylons, but scores by a length. Up for second, it was Green Goose closing along the inside. Bad Little Bee. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. 5, 1, 4, 3. That's your top 4 finish order. Results remain unofficial. And here's a look at the 6th race winner returning. It's number 5, Wheeler Sealster. First career win for the gelded son of Wheeling and Dillon, 3-year-old, out of the Cadabra mare Warrawee Lassie. A London Classic Yearling sale graduate. is owned by Celeste Hill of Oshwegan, Keelan Green the trainer, and Eddie Green in the driver's seat for the victory. And Gelding parked every step of the way. An impressive win first time over the London Oval. And a nice prep race for the upcoming London Classic Sales Series. We're going to get you the official win time shortly. There was a timer malfunction there, so we will relay those corrected fractions and final time from race 6 momentarily. Wheeler Sealster, popular winner, returning $2.50 for the win. 5-1 exacta paid $7.30. The trifecta, $12.50. The dollar superfecta worth $34.20. Again, race 6, opening leg of the late pick 5 wager. 7th race coming up next. It will start the late pick 4 with a $5,000 guaranteed pool. Got a full field of 8 as we continue on the trot for race number 7. And there are no changes. 9 minutes to post time. Getting a look there at Sugared Oil's late pick 4 play. Going to load up in the first couple of legs, especially here in race number 7. And an excellent trotting event coming up. High-end conditioned trotters here. Full field of 8. Very competitive group. You could go in many different directions in this spot. And he's hit the all button here. Wants to make sure he gets through that first leg. Going to trim it down somewhat over in the 8th race with the scratch of the 1. He's got the inside 4 there. The 2, 3, the 4, and the 5 all make the ticket. And another pretty wide open affair in that 8th race claiming event. And then 2x2 in the final 2 legs. 9th race, the preferred handicap trot. Excellent group going postward tonight. Living at Large has been knocking at the door. Gets post 3 for Lauren House and makes the ticket. And he's also using Royalty Beer, a horse with a great record over the course of his career here in London. Even with an outside post he's shown in the past, he can overcome that on his best day. And then in the final leg, using the inside 2 starters, Sports Section and T. Toddler Dot in that $8,000 claiming contest in the 10th and final. Good luck with your late pick 4 selections here. It's a $5,000 guaranteed pool and a nice backup class of trotters here to kick things off, a full field of 8 in the upcoming 7th. Just to let you know, the official time of race number 6 just completed a few moments ago. Wheeler Sealster in his maiden breaking win. The official win time was 2:06. The fractional times in that race were 32, 104, and 3, 136 and 2, and a 29 and 3 final quarter for the maiden breaking win in 2:06 for Wheeler Sealster. That was back in race number 6, and a horse again that will be gearing up for the London Classic Sale Series. And we are looking forward to that. The nominations, the horses eligible this year now posted online at our website at the Raceway, WFD.com. Some really nice looking youngsters eligible in all 4 different divisional categories of the London Classic Sale Series this year. Again, that will be contested in mid-May, leading to a quartet of $40,000 guaranteed purse finals on Cam Luck Classic Night, our biggest night of the racing season. And now, just about a month and a half away, here as we get into the busy time of year at the Raceway. Trotters exiting the paddock. Post parade coming up next for race 7. Here's the field for race number 7 on the trot. Number 1 is For All You Know. Dennis Duford owns and drives. April Duford is number 2. Dennis Duford also owns. It's Rob Doyle in the bike. Chip Haband, number 3, has Paul McKenzie at the lines for Jim and Jen McCaig Weishar. Handsome Hank, number 4, Andre Goish doing the driving for Katie Graham. 5, Batinsky, Mary Ratchford the owner, the driver Austin Sorry. Number 6 is Global News. Angie Carroll, the owner, the driver, Garrett Rooney. 7 is Look Proud with Brett McDonald at the lines for Mary Pedden, along with Mark and Benjamin McQuarrie. To complete the field, My Retirement Dream, owned by the Wagler Stable Incorporated, driven by Andy Moore. That's your field of 8 trotters, opening leg in this late pick 4 $5,000 guaranteed pool. And a pretty good looking tote board early on. It is one of 2 in the field for trainer Ashley Duford, owner Dennis Duford, number 2 April Duford, Rob Doyle in the driver's seat, 2-time winner this year, coming off of a win last time out. It's going to move up against slightly tougher, but in good form, good post to work with, and a slight 2-1 favorite here with a couple of minutes left to make your selections. Good luck if you're playing the late pick 4 at the Raceway. Inside 2 minutes to post time now. Getting down to your final opportunity to play the late pick 4. And good look at the board now. Little shift in the odds. Handsome Hank now co-favorite and takes another late hit down to 5-2. But that's a great betting board. One of the better wagering races of the night here. Great way to start the late pick 4. Good luck with your selections. Just over a minute now until post time. And we will expect to be well up and over that $5,000 guarantee in the late pick 4. Despite an outside post, Look Proud now starting to take some late action. He's been facing tougher in those recent starts and some very good races at the top level here. 2-back just missed to Royalty Beer, who we expect to be one of the headliners tonight in that preferred trot coming up later. Look Proud missing just ahead to that one. Nice rallying effort. Just too far to come last time against the same level of competition. Tonight he looks like a factor. Slight drop in company. Really good fit in here even with the outside post. And he's a versatile type. He can snap off the gate, and he certainly has shown he can win from well off the pace as well. Last chance to wager. Starting 8 will be moving into position momentarily. Starter has called in the field. It's post time. The field moving in and lining up for tonight's 7th field of 8 high-end condition trotters lining up. It's For All You Know with April Duford, Chip Happened, Handsome Hank, Batinsky, Global News, Look Proud on the outside, and from the back tier, that's My Retirement Dream. Field of 8 swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off and trotting. 3 of them in a firing line as they go to the first turn. Chip Happened up in between. Down on the inside, April Duford. 3 wide, joining them briefly, was Batinsky. He'll back off that early speed as they drive by the opening 8th, and April Duford stacks them up early. Pocketing up was Chip Happened and able to slide in third. Batinsky in front of Handsome Hank. Racing a mid-pack 5th as they trot by the opening quarters, For All You Know. Then it's another length and a half to find My Retirement Dream. The 2 in the backfield are Global News and Look Proud's going to have to do it from 8th and last as they swing onto the far turn. The opening quarter, 29-1, and April Duford and Rob Doyle dictating the tempo. Chip Happened enjoying the pocket view second, tagging along third. As they trot in front of us, that's Batinsky having a peek to the outside 4th. Handsome Hank, but nobody moving just yet. And it's a major advantage here for April Duford. Got the half at a comfortable 59-2 and will lead the field to 5/8. Chip Happened, the pocket sitter all the way. Racing third, Batinsky followed closely in 4th by Handsome Hank. Now rolling out of the backfield, there goes Look Proud. That's going to flush some cover in front of him, but he's going to keep rolling 3 wide here as they go to 3/4. April Duford still the boss. Now popping out of 3rd, Batinsky goes on the offensive, and he means business. Batinsky now coming right up alongside April Duford, and the top 2 start to get separation on the field. 3/4, 1:29-1, 1/8 of a mile to go. Batinsky pokes a neck in front. April Duford trying to counter. Chip Happened back at the inside 3rd. In the stretch, Batinsky and April Duford. Batinsky with the upper hand late starts to edge away. Batinsky, sharp winner here, scores by 2 at the end. April Duford second. They are 3 and 4 across for 3rd and 4th. 1:58, 4/5 for Batinsky in the 7th. Batinsky, an 8-1 winner to kick off the late pick 4. Your top 4 finish order unofficially is 5, 2, 3, and 4. 5, 2, 3, 4 unofficial. Here is the 7th race winner making his way back. It's number 5, Batinsky. 5-year-old gelded son of Looks Like a Chippendale from the Pegasus Spur Mare, Dance Hall Wendy. Mary Ratchford of Caledonia owns and does the training. Driving double on the Monday program for Austin Sorey. Second win of the season for Batinsky. And the 9th lifetime. Big winning effort tonight, 158 and 4. Batinsky in race number 7 to kick off that late pick 4. Batinsky, an 8-1 winner, returning 1810. 5-2 exacta paid $45.60. Dollar trifecta, just shy of $250 for the $1 ticket. Dollar super, $858.50. 20 center, $171.70. Up next, race 8 starts the late pick 3. Claiming Pacers in the 8th race. Scratched is 1. Dark Side of Wicked. Down to a field of 6. They'll go postward in just over 8 minutes.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about Standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's KOSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. KOSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at kosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIbet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIbet.com.
Ghislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Ghislain speaks with champion, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live. Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 9 outstanding stallions, including Metro-based champion Captain's Quarters, who's new in 2026. Beach Glass, winner of the Meadowlands Pace, the last great son of Some Beach Somewhere. His first yearling crop sells in 2026. Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner and Meadowlands Pace champion, whose first crop sells in 2026. The Great McWicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, and two-time O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, a winner on every size track with many stakes and track records. Also standing Better Than Cheddar, Betting Line, My MVP, and Trixton. For more information, it's winbackfarm.com.
Canada's premier yearling auction, the London Classic Yearling Sale, returns this October. Hundreds of yearlings from Canada's top breeders and major buyers, all under one roof at the JR Expo Centre. And American buyers, remember, your dollar goes further here. From the world-renowned Ontario Sire Stakes program to the Grand Circuit, London Classic graduates compete at the sport's highest level. You can't afford to miss the London Classic Yearling Sale, October 13th and 14th. For more information, visit londonclassic.ca.
Bojangles still leading out, Cossack closing at him, but Bojangles, the freshman juggernaut, wraps up his rookie campaign a perfect 12 for 12. They race to left to catch Lexus Cody. Geocache begging for racing room. Lexus Cody needs to hang on. Lexus Cody.
You've won your share of big racing.
Yeah, but this is up there.
This is a big one.
This is big. This is a million American.
Here's the field for race number 8 on Post Parade. The one was scratched. 2 is Just Ask Joe, owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. Brady Galyer's in the bike. Number 3, that'll be Tiger, also owned by Colonel Schneider Jr. Garrett Rooney drives. G's and Tigers is the 4. Samantha Olton, the owner, the driver Lauren House. Number 5, Better's Dream. Rob Doyle, wheel steer for Michelle Sherman. The 6 is Come On Barney, owned by Diane Sylvester, driven by Andy Moore. And there is number 7. It's Tricky to complete the field. Joyce and Doug Hastings, the owners, the driver, Brett McDonald. Scratch down to a field of 6 in the opening leg of tonight's late pick 3 wager. Exacta Try. Superfecta wagering also available. A 3-2 favorite, a Better's Dream here as we near post time, coming off back-to-back runner-up finishes. Couple of good efforts, showed early speed on both occasions. I would expect a similar tactic here tonight in this short field. Pair from the Cassidy Schneider stable, leaving side by side toward the inside. Just Ask Joe, that'll be Tiger. They both look like players here. Wouldn't be shocked to see either one of them hit the winner's circle. So a short field of 6, but a very competitive one. Good luck with your selections as we kick off the late pick 3 just moments away. Inside a minute to post time. This is your final call to move in and wager on race number 8. The odds continuing to hold. 3 horses vying for favorite status here. Public having a tough time deciding between the 2, 3, and the 5 in this spot. Understandably so. All 3 come in good form. All been proven at the class level. But the type of field where you wouldn't be shocked if one of the other 3 were to jump up and win here as well. I think it's just going to come down to trip scenario tonight. And we will find out soon. Starting gate rolling here. Last chance to move in as they're taking up positions for tonight's 8th race. Scratched down to a field of 6. The one was scratched. It's Just Ask Joe with That'll Be Tiger. Then Jays and Tigers. Better's Dream, Come On Barney, and It's Tricky on the outside here in the field of 6. Race number 8 from the Raceway, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. It's Tricky. He's trying to blast from the far outside. Just to his inside, Better's Dream going with him, and Better's Dream wants the front. It's Tricky. He's eyeing up the 2-hole and will slide down to the pylons at the completion of the opening 8th, and already out and driving. Just Ask Joe pops out of 4th, quickly up to 3rd, and coming after the leaders as they go to the opening quarter. Now back to 4th. That'll Be Tiger. Then it's another 2 to find Jays and Tigers, and the trailer gapped out by a couple. That's Come On Barney. They're making quick time over to 3/8, 28 flat the opening quarter. Zipped right along here by the tempo setter. That's Better's Dream. In line to Rob Doyle and taking them on up to the half-mile pole. Parked after that aggressive early move is Just Ask Joe. He'll have to grind it out first over. Down on the inside, It's Tricky is working out the trip. Now moving out on cover. That'll Be Tiger. Jays and Tiger slips to the outside as well, but got backed up as the outer flow stalls, and they go to 5/8 now, chasing Better's Dream. Got the half and a solid 57-3, and will lead onto the backstretch for time 2. It's Tricky trying to stay with him. Out there 3rd. That'll Be Tiger takes up the chase. Kicking on from the backfield, Jays and Tigers, along with Come On Barney. Just Ask Joe. Down on the inside is now back to the trailing position. 3/4. 127-1, and Better's Dream says, catch me if you can, and it's going to be tough to catch him tonight. He widens to 3 with an 8 to go. Outside, picking up 2nd, That'll Be Tiger. It's Tricky, unable to keep up. Now, from the back of the field, Jays and Tigers kicking on. They're in deep stretch, and Better's Dream is home. It's going to be Better's Dream cruising to the finish here. Wins easily by 4. Jays and Tigers came on to be 2nd. It's Tricky and Come On Barney in the show photograph. 158 flat for Better's Dream in the 8th. Introducing tonight's 8th race winner, number 5, Better's Dream. 12-year-old gelded son of Better's Delight from the Dream Away mare, Enduring Dream. Michelle Sherman of Dorchester owns and does the training, and Rob Doyle in the driver's seat. Guiding the veteran to his second win this year, his 43rd lifetime. Hard-hitting pacer with well over $400,000 in career earnings. Made it look easy tonight. Stops the clock at 1:58 flat. Better's Dream to start the late pick 3. Eighth race official, Better's Dream returning $6.10. The 5-4 exacta were $36.50. The dollar try, $124.35. Superfecta for $1, $205.60. 20 center, just over $41. Up next, the 9th race, start of tonight's late double. Another full field of 8 trotters, the preferred handicap. Excellent field of 8 going to the post here. Start of the late double. And it's coming up in about 10 minutes. There's a look at the complete finish order from that 8th race. Top down, it should read scratched 6, 5, 2, 1, 4, and a 3 on the bottom. A reminder of the upcoming racing schedule this week at the Raceway. Back in action tomorrow night, 5:50 start time. our final Wednesday program of the spring season this Wednesday night. And back in action Friday evening as well at 5:50. Then beginning next week, we're down to our 3-day-a-week racing schedule throughout the balance of our spring season. Mondays, Tuesdays, Fridays with a 5:50 start time. Our final Wednesday program of the spring season coming up this week. Reminder as well, today is the deadline for entries for the London Classic Yearling Sale. Still time to get your entries in if you haven't done so as of yet. Still some time to do that. And again, today is the deadline for the 5th edition of the London Classic Yearling Sale. That'll be taking place October 13th and 14th right across the road at the JR Expo Centre. Canada's premier yearling auction. Exciting time as we collect entries for this year's sale. The deadline, of course, again, is today. And from what we have seen so far, it is going to be another very strong catalog this year in London. Make sure to circle those dates again, October 13th and 14th at the JR Expo Centre. And the London Classic Sale Series, again, will be kicking off in a little over 2 weeks here at the Raceway. Mid-May is the starting point for that, as we will feature a quartet of championship finals as part of Camelot Classic program night. That's on a Friday, May 29th, closing night of the spring racing season here. Another big date coming up on the calendar as well. Tuesday, May 5th, the Ontario Regional Driving Championship. And that will be one of our final Trifecta Tuesday events as well. So that is going to be a big day. You want to mark that one on your calendar, Tuesday, May 5th. Top drivers from Ontario competing in the regional championship. The top 2 finishers that evening will qualify for the national driving championships later this summer at Clinton Raceway, just about an hour north of here in London. There's a look at the field. An outstanding group assembled this year. That is going to be quite a showdown here in London coming up on May 5th. And a reminder as well, we've got live racing this year on Kentucky Derby Day, Saturday, May 2nd. That's going to be another fun afternoon with a 12:50 start time. Seating is going quickly in the dining room, we can tell you that. Top of the Fair is booking up quickly for the Kentucky Derby Day program to feature a special menu that day. We'll have food trucks out on the tarmac, live entertainment, all kinds of fun kids activities that day. Our annual wiener dog races, along with a special mascot race, mini horse races will be happening following the live race program between our live racing event and the Kentucky Derby, which will be shown, of course, on the big screen that day. So that is going to be a lot of fun, and the Raceway will be your place to be on Kentucky Derby Day, Saturday, May 2nd. horses and drivers on the track for the 9th race. It is the preferred handicap trot. Number 1, Insanity. Michael Goldberg owns. Austin Sorey drives. The 2, My Buddy Sam. Jen Pinkerton, along with Patricia Bailey, share ownership. Brady Galliers in the driver's seat. 3, Living at Large. Lauren House, Chantel Reese, share ownership. Lauren does the driving. Number 4, The Fixer. David Fry, the owner. Driver Paul McKenzie. Number 5 is Coming Fashion. Randall Fulmer and Philip Catcher, the owners. Driver Garrett Rooney. Dennis Duford, the owner. Rob Doyle drives number 6, Siesta Sandman. 7 is Royalty Beer, owned by Acre Maguire Incorporated and Jean-Francois Maguire. Sam Fillion, wheel steer. Marvin Hagler to round out the field. Mary Pedden and Mark McQuarrie co-own. Brett McDonald at the lines. Excellent field of 8. Top trotters at the Raceway here in London, squaring off. In the start of the late double, Exacta Try, Superfecta wagering offered up here as well. Post time just over 2 minutes away. Number 7, Royalty Beer, trying to go back-to-back here in London. Winner of the preferred handicap last time from post 7. He marched straight to the front. He got there relatively easily on that occasion, able to steal a 59-second half from post 7. Not too often you're able to do that here in London, so we'll see if he can get around them quickly like he did and get control of things. He will be awfully tough to catch. There is some speed certainly toward the inside of the gate, and might be able to stretch him out a little more to try and make the lead here. I don't think there'll be any surprises in terms of the approach here, and with that tactical speed, he's been able to put outside posts behind him quickly in winning the last 2 times he's been here in London. I did have post 7 down on the bottom line, raced from off the pace on that occasion, and too much work to do, and had to settle for 4th on that night. So going to be interesting to see what tactics are employed by others in the race as they try and jockey for position, maybe try and soften up Royalty Beer here. As he certainly looks like the horse to beat even with the outside post. The classy 7-year-old, 38 career wins, closing in on $500,000 in the bank. Living at Large, number 3, has been right there each and every week. Always gives a good account of himself. Very consistent type. A great horse to use on your ticket here for sure. It hasn't been quite as productive in the win column, but when things work out for him in that trip department, he is capable of winning at the level. He's found the winner's circle a couple of times this year, but rarely misses the board even at this top level. Good luck with your selections here. They're getting set to go. Starting gate in position. Starter calls them in for the 9th race, this week's edition of the Preferred Handicap Trot. Good looking field of 8 taking up their positions. It's Insanity with My Buddy Sam, Living at Large, The Fixer, Coming Fashion, Siesta Sandman, Royalty Beer, and from the trailing tier, Marvin Hagler. Field of 8 swings into the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Blasting from the inside. That's going to be Insanity. Going to try and line them up quickly here. My Buddy Sam outside into the first turn, second, and pushing through now from the back tier, trailing spot. Marvin Hagler is away in good order as they spin onto the backstretch for time 1. Insanity with the early lead. Marvin Hagler second. My Buddy Sam caught wide. No choice here but to drive on toward the lead. Off the speed in 4th. That is Living at Large as they arrive at the opening quarter. It's the Fixer, a mid-pack 5th through a very comfortable 29-1 opening quarter. Then it's further back in the field to find Siesta Sandman, followed by Coming Fashion, and Royalty Beer is going to have to try and do it from 8th and last as the field of 8 trotters swing off the turn. And with the lead, My Buddy Sam was stretched out in that opening quarter, but does take them in front of the grandstand first time. Tripping out second, Insanity. Living at Large, going to brave it first over. On the offensive now, takes over third position. Marvin Hagler stays put on the inside. Trying to latch on to cover second over, Siesta Sandman. Followed by Coming Fashion, the Fixer down on the inside. And Royalty Beer still 8th and trailing at about 8 off of the lead. 59-2, racing toward 3/4, and outside it's Living at Large, turning up the pressure on My Buddy Sam, but My Buddy Sam looks strong up front, holding Living at Large at bay by half a length. Insanity third, getting closer out there in 4th spot. Siesta Sandman gearing up 3 wide from the back, but a lot of work to do here for Royalty Beer, and they turn for home off 3/4 in 128-3. My Buddy Sam on the inside, Living at Large on the outside, takes it to him. Living at Large, My Buddy Sam, a ding-dong battle to the finish. Living at Large outside, reaches up and picks off My Buddy Sam. Siesta Sandman was third, close for 4th in 159-1. Top 4 finishers now posted unofficially. It's a 3-2-6-1 top 4 finish order. Here's a look at the 9th race winner returning, number 3, Living at Large. 5-year-old gelded son of Yearling and Dealin. from the Muscle Hill mare Primetime, owned by Lauren House along with Chantel Rees. Lauren does both the training and the driving, and the gelding picks up his 3rd win this year, his 10th lifetime. Hard-fought win tonight, comes first over, wears down the pace setter and scores in 1:59 and 1. Mild upset winner here at 5-1, Living at Large in the start of the late double. Race 9 is official. Price is posted. Living at Large returning $12.10. The 3-2 exacta worth $49. The dollar try paid $158.85. Superfecta for $1, $565.65. The 10th and final coming up, the Super High Five finale. Scratched is 6, Manhattan Joe. Mickey Makes Some Speed is moving in. The also eligible does move in and is going to start from post position number 6. A reminder, the 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed, moving in and will start from post position number 6. Again, a reminder here that Mickey Makes Some Speed, the 9, moves in. Will start for the scratched horse, Manhattan Joe. Sam Filion will be driving Mickey Makes Some Speed as programmed. Driver change on the 5 bet on Brett was to Paul McKenzie. Paul McKenzie on the 5 bet on Brett. And Sam Filion on the 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed, who moves in and will start from post 6 here in the 10th and final, featuring the Super High Five. Introducing the field for tonight's 10th and final, the Super High Five finale. Number 1 Sports Section, Rob Doyle driving for Jason Sherman and Keith Cullen. The 2, Teen Toddler Dot, Janice McCacronone, Scott Ray drives. Number 3, Old Buck, has Mark McDonnell driving for Gary McDonald and Christina Soundy. Ranger Hanover number 4, Nat Day driving for Taylor Spitzik. The 5's Bet on Brett. Paul McKenzie picking up the drive for Randy Erdl and Corey Guthrie. Number 6 was scratched. Full race cam 7, Dave Edwards driving for Michael Rogers. Jitterbug Flip number 8, Brady Galliers. Wheel steer for Colonel Schneider Jr. And the also eligible moving in is Mickey Makes Some Speed number 9. Carl Davidson the owner, and it is Sam Filion in the bike. Full field of 8 to go postward here. Race number 10, a reminder that Mickey Makes Some Speed will start from post position number 6. Race 10 is the anchor leg in all of the multi-leg wagers. Late pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Good luck to those still alive in those multi-leg wagers. And don't forget, Super High Five wagering also available. Exacta Trifecta as well. They'll be lining up at the starting gate in just over 2 minutes. Here's your 2-minute warning as time winds down to make your 10th race selections here. Getting set to wrap up tonight's program. Inside 2, vying for favoritism, T. Toddler Dot, your post 2 starter here. Been a while between victories for this one, but some good tries recently. Gets a little bit better class to work with in this spot, this condition claiming event. And a good post to work with. I think certainly a factor. Wouldn't want to see this one drift too much below the 8-5 status, though. If you're looking for some value, I think the one moving in here, Mickey Makes Some Speed, could make some noise here. Been a pretty consistent sort as well. I think has the versatility to be a factor in this wide open affair here. It's got good gate speed, and I would expect from an outside post you'll see him put into play or put into the early mix here. So that's one that I think has some long shot potential here. Not a huge long shot, but good value right now at 5-1. Good luck with your selections. Last chance if you're moving in to play the Super High Five. We've got a full field of 8 getting set to move in. And again, we want to thank you for joining us tonight at the Raceway. Reminder, we're back in action tomorrow night with a 5:50 post time. We hope to see you then. Field of 8 taking up positions. It'll be sports section with T. Toddler Dot. Then Old Buck, Ranger Hanover, Bet on Brett. Mickey Makes Some Speed from post 6. Then Full Race Cam, and from the back tier, Jitterbug Flip. Field of 8 for the 10th race, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, and it is Mickey Makes Some Speed being chased along, going to try and cross over in front of the field. Closer to the inside, T. Toddler Dot. Old Buck are into the mix early as well. 3 across, heads apart, past the opening 8th. Inside, T. Toddler Dot wants the lead, way out wide. Mickey Makes Some Speed going to continue pressing on toward the lead, and Old Buck now settles away in 3rd. Jitterbug Flip got away at a good spot. 4th past the opening quarter as they arrive at that opening station in quick time, 28-2. T. Toddler Dot now showing the way. Able to pocket up was Mickey Makes Some Speed after that sharp gate move. Old Buck tracking in 3rd. 4th, having a peek to the outside, an anxious-looking Jitterbug Flip. Out and on the move in behind that one. There goes Bet on Brett. Jitterbug Flip will stay to the inside. Now moving up to try and catch that cover as they move halfway home is Sports Section. 3rd over into the flow comes Ranger Hanover, and at the back of the field trailing Full Race Cam. 5 in, 3 out as they race the lower turn. Half in a minute and 1/5, and they're chasing T. Toddler Dot with 3/8 to go. Getting closer in the first up spot, that's Bet on Brett. Mickey Makes Some Speed, now 3rd. On good-looking cover, setting it up 2nd over, Sports Section to within 2 lengths of the lead. 3rd over into the flow, Ranger Hanover, out 3 wide from the back. Full Race Cam's coming on as they start to bunch up here. 3/4 and 1:30 T. Toddler Dot still with the lead, and Ray trying to steal a bit of a breather on that last turn, but here's Mickey Makes Some Speed now, out for the drive 2nd, and they swing for home. T. Toddler Dot inside, Mickey Makes Some Speed on the outside, inching in. Mickey Makes Some Speed, T. Toddler Dot, here's the finish. Mickey Makes Some Speed converts the pocket trip to the victory. T. Toddler Dot 2nd, Jitterbug Flip closed stoutly for 3rd. And finishing 4th, that was Old Buck, 2 minutes flat. Returning into the winner's enclosure in tonight's 10th and final, it's number 9, Mickey Makes Some Speed. 9-year-old gelded son of Mickey Hanover from the Lismara mare Ire Hostess. Carl Davidson of Milverton is the owner. That's a training double on the Monday program for Cam McQueen. And it's Sam Fillion in the driver's seat for the victory. Horse moves in from the also eligible list and takes advantage tonight with the pocket trip victory. Second win this year and 37th lifetime. 2 minutes flat for the 9. Mickey makes some speed. And your top 5 now going official. It's a 9-2-8-3-1 top 5, and that is official. Prices are posted. Mickey makes some speed, $10.80 for the win. The 9-2 exacta paid $33.60. Dollar try, $57.70. Late double paid $63.40. The pick 3, 20-cent combination, $36.55. Pick 4 for $1, $3,849.65. Pick 5, a 20-cent combination, $907 and change. Nice 20-cent pick 5 return. Dollar try paid $57.70 in the super high 5, the $1 ticket, $718.50. 20-cent combination, $143.70. And that will conclude live racing for this Monday evening at the Raceway. We thank you for joining us tonight. A reminder, we are back in action tomorrow night with a 5:50 start time. Good looking 10-race program coming up tomorrow evening here at the Raceway. Your free past performance programs are available at our website, theraceway.wfd.com. Hope to see you then. Thanks again for being with us tonight. And until then, so long from the Raceway at Western Fair District.